Oi! Oi! Oh, oh! Hang on. Oh! Hello! Hi! Hi! Hello! Hi! What's up? What's up? Hello, Majima, what's up? Hello, Jerry. How's it going, guys? How's it been? Sorry, I haven't been streaming on, How is my title Chinese? Well, am I Chinese? You haven't seen me in ages, Majima? Yeah. TikTok sent me a strike because they thought I was showing porn on stream. Just clocked out of work? Nice. Glad to hear it. TikTok gave me like a strike because they thought I was streaming like porn and stuff like that on TikTok, and I wasn't, so I had to send in like a thing that was like, I'm not actually doing that, and they were like, okay. So I'm not really sure what happened, but I guess their system pinged me for some reason, because I sent in the thing and they were like, oh yeah, sorry, and then they immediately removed it, so I was like, okay, let's run it back again. Regardless, here we are! What's up? Am I Chinese? Aren't we all just like a little bit Chinese in our own wonderful and wild way? Making the titles Chinese? I did my best. I couldn't make my posts Chinese because I was like, oh, this is gonna take too long to get this set up. So I was like, all right, well, everything else could be in Chinese. Anyway, we are now in the middle of October 13th. We're rocking in the free world, I guess, as they would say, in some very early 2000s rock songs. Name a car for an edit, Aiden? The Ford Pinto. Or the Yugo, whichever. You got a PC, Majima? No shot. Congrats. What'd you get? What are the specs? I think the first PC that I built, the first PC that I owned was like a really old Dell Tower, and that thing sucked. And then my own personal computer, my first personal computer was like an HP laptop. That thing was also kind of garbage. I've never owned a Chromebook, thank God. And then, the first computer I built, I put a 700 series, NVIDIA card in it, and I think I put an i3 in it. Something like that. And that was a good computer for a while. I think I still have the hard drive. I don't have the card anymore. I don't know what I did with the card, but I don't think I took it with me. I think I probably should have took the card with me. Maybe it's somewhere in my apartment here. I'm not sure. I might have taken it with me. If I was smart, I should have taken it, because side-loading another card like that wouldn't be that bad. And then I got a job finally after I built my first computer, because I was only doing like odd jobs to build out my first computer, which had like a shitty little like put together system rig in it. And then the computer I'm using now is after I got my first job and started getting paychecks. Then I built this thing, which has a 3060 in it, and then like an i9, and then I built out like a big ass storage tower that's got like 30 terabytes in it, 40 terabytes in it, 20 terabytes in it, some sort of amount. Yeah, data is a lot cheaper nowadays, which is nice. All the money, all the investment dollars and stuff like that are going to graphics cards, so I don't have to worry about data being expensive. You can get like a terabyte stick of NAND nowadays for like what you could back in the day for like an SSD. But you didn't build it. Your little cousin told me that his friend was selling it. Oh, sending a kid money this Saturday once you get a paycheck, Majima. Nice. That's honestly the way to do it. You know, I don't blame anybody who builds their own computer. You do get more control over it, and you know exactly what's happening inside it, but, you know, why spend the energy, I guess? What's up, lads? Lads? 6'7", Chrissy? 6'7" to you. What am I using all those gigabytes for, Graham? I am recording footage, I'm recording the streams, I'm editing footage, I'm making the funny edits that you guys watch sometimes, and I'm storing them just in case I need them again. One of the hard drives also, that's one of the hard drives. One of the hard drives is for deep storage for recording. I use an SSD to encode. That way I have like a seamless encoding process on my computer. And then the other hard drive is to download video games and mods and stuff like that. What's he using all those jiggle wiggles for? My job, of course. Are we playing God of War today, Cherry? We are not. In a way, I guess in a way we're playing God of War. This is kind of like God of War in a way. Burger King foot lettuce. Who would eat burger? Would you eat Burger King if my feet were in your lettuce? Is this metered okay? I never know. Yeah, it's fine. Get me in the game. Get me in the video game. We're starting the next day. We're day 2. We got 6 hours of sleep. Fucking Harry. I did not know that this game uses WASTA. I was so used to just left-clicking on everything and everywhere. Okay. Well, it's the start of the second day. I don't remember what I wanted to do, but we should go get Kim. He's probably downstairs, actually.
The door is closed. Still nothing.
Still nothing. Gross, gross, gross. How's my week going so far? It just started, Graham. There's the trade union. There's the union, boys. Kim wants to talk about something. Kim wants to suss about something. Suss it up about something. Good morning.
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 Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Those are the men Gart told us about yesterday.
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
It's just like the manager said. Actually, what I need to do is bring everything down just a touch more. There we go. Let's try that.
One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
Oh, I got a skill point. Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them. Continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
Okay.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Week is terrible so far, even though it just started. Jesus. We leveled up. We could put another point into inland, or what we could do is hit him with oh, we're already doing Mazovian economics. Oh, we can unlock another slot. We want to unlock another slot, and we want to either do superstar or advanced. I think we're going to do advanced race theory. I think I want to do advanced race theory. That way we can, you can do 2 at once? Holy, I'm losing all my stats, brother. Alright, and then we want to do some kind of superstar, I think. Regardless, let's move on. Gart, how's your day been? How's your morning going, buddy?
Can I help you?
About the bill for tonight. I don't have the money for the bill for tonight. This girl showed up, though.
Just a moment.
Lena?
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast.
Closest phone booth.
Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Hello, you are an idiot. What's 62 plus 5? That's 67, brother! The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
Am I feeling Chinese
I'm glad to
today?
see you again, dear.
I should have probably learned Chinese before I do the Chinese stream, that's for sure.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Howdy, Lena, what's kicking? Good day, ma'am. Everything alright? Eavesdropping her. Tell me how I might make it up to you. Oh. Howdy, Lena, what's kicking? Good day, ma'am. Everything alright?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
I wonder why.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Gary's phone is dead too. What's wrong with the phone
The
line?
manager was vague about it.
I wonder why. Hello, Samia. What's up? Space researcher and space wizard. Yeah, if that's me if I were old, brother. So yeah, is that like a Wikipedia entry? Why'd you need to use the phone anyway, Lena? We should grab this woman's wheelchair and push her into the river.
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Oh shit, they died, dude. They died.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
She looks down. Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before? It sounds like more of a side thing. That's more of a side thing. No thanks.
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
He's so careful. Wait, is that an electric wheelchair? No. Oh, wait, hang on. That's not an electric wheelchair. It controls the fire extinguisher on her, or the oxygen tank on her back. Never mind.
But you have more important things to worry about.
She glances out the window toward the bay. What's this expedition your husband is on? I think your husband's probably looking for cocaine. I think somebody dumped cocaine in the bay, and he's looking for it, and we gotta beat him to it. So is your husband some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes.
She has with
zoologist.
pride.
A cryptozoologist.
Oh, cryptozoology, dude. We're about to get fucking rich, brother. We're about to get rich on some cryptocurrency. May I ask why all Americans say they'll bite? They love burger. You just have to sort of like get it in your mind that all of our references are like in references to burgers.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Urban legends. The lieutenant sounds unimpressed. That sounds like that's right up our alley, lad.
That's one opinion, yes.
Whopper,
And people
yes.
are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
She didn't. Kim, come on, Kim. You know we're gonna pursue this lead. Get real, brother.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology.
Damn.
One specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
Fictitious.
Searching for such species called cryptids.
We're looking for cryptids!
Difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
I don't know if you guys have any favorite cryptids, but my favorite cryptid is like the spooky ghost voice that comes and knocks on my door once a month and asks me for like rent. That's probably my favorite cryptid because it like scares me every time, you know? It gets me. It's like, whoa. It's like, boo. You know what I'm saying?
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Maybe I could convince her to tell me about some cool cryptids. 92% chance, yes.
Sometimes
there we
the
go.
most charming thing you can do is be reasonable in your requests.
Very true. Could you tell me about just one interesting cryptid?
I suppose you could use a break and I could use a distraction.
Yeah.
One cryptid, like you said. One. This can't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza. We have things to do.
Cryptid extravaganza. I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
Just one. What if you made my next thumbnail, Bob? Okay. Go for it. That'd be cool, Bob. Panda Pokey Shop. Those eyes. I got them. I got these eyes. Are you talking about the pumpkin, right? Zooming in on the VTuber angle. Excellent choice. Emerges as a self-styled space researcher VTuber, blending interstellar lore, cheeky humor, and live. My favorite cryptid would be the headless mule. I've never heard of that one, Graham. What am I doing next stream? What are we doing tomorrow? I can't use any thumbnails this week because we already made them all yesterday. Tomorrow we're doing Roblox.
Or he'll be disappointed in you.
Theodore Andromeda is an independent EN VTuber, English-speaking, who debuted around mid-2024, positioning himself as an explorer, charting the Andromeda Galaxy's mystery. His lore? A rogue astronomer... Dude, that's AI posting. Is that really what it says on like the AI? Dude. Flowing robes. Glowing antennae? Dude. I didn't know I had glowing antennae. Hello, Alberto, what's up? Alright. He'll be disappointed in you. What's the biggest cryptid? What's the tiniest cryptid? The most dangerous cryptid? Are there any invisible cryptids? What's the invisible cryptid?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Oh.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible.
Invisible in them. You're right, Kim, it's childish, but I need to know. Shush, Kim, she's gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid.
It's the Col de Mama d'Aqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Holy dude, the Col de Mama d'Aqua. What a name, what a name. What does it sound like? Could it be here? Right now?
It could be.
Could be.
As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Some folklore for yo, folklore. I can go for some folklore. What does it sound like?
Like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
Anywhere, everywhere.
Fine,
even.
I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
How can an animal be a sound, Kim? What's the deal, Kim?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound.
Okay,
but
Somia,
a tiny
we get it.
corpuscle that emits
Thank you,
sound
though.
waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Why is the Mama d'Aqua so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Okay. Hang on, give me a second. Oh, other one. Other one. Wow. I ate like 30 chicken nuggets today. There we go. Whoa! Close that. Sad story, she frowns. A group of university students assisting with fieldwork in their enthusiasm for project and, no doubt, because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama d'Aqua's. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
Nothing happens. Dude, she's right. Nothing happens. Let me VTuber pose or whatever you could call this image with no background and you'll get to work. You have 3 hours. No thanks, Bob. A lot of young wives soon enough meeting their husbands, yet some say women lect. Women lect. Oh, in the 80s or 90s, Graham?
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
They cancel each other out. They have, I don't know.
Well, dear, they cancel each other out. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Holy God. Hello, Nyan Nyeko. Mimi Mocha Nako Moe Moe Kyun Mo Baka Baka. What game is this? This is Disco Elysium. Nyan Neko Mimi Mocha Nako Moe Moe Kyun Mo Baka Baka. Well, let's say the ones left at the altar would suffer from a curse. Oh shit.
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
A wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Koltama Madakwa population anywhere.
Is this true?
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I like the story, though.
I'm glad you did, dear.
Interesting. What about...
What about what?
This has been educational. No, I want to learn, though. What's the biggest cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But don't you want to hear? Alright. We can move on for now. It'd be dishonorable to renege on the promise.
I'm glad you see it that way. Did we have anything more to do here?
What's the expedition your husband was on? Lena?
Just some field
If that's
work,
your real
sweetie.
name.
Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
They're probably... Well, I mean, the bridge is out, I think. Isn't the bridge out? They definitely wouldn't be coming back if the bridge was out. Hello, Pine VR. What's up? Hello, Roaches. How's it going?
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
I imagine that's what it was. Who's this Gary person?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
Gary fucking killed her husband.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The waterlock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
Wouldn't you know, it's blocked by a big butter billboard. It fell right into the water.
Oh, sweetie. If it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Aw.
I hate to ask,
Adorable.
but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
That's what I'm thinking, Inland. That's what I'm thinking.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get
Oh,
there.
you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Tell me more about Morel, looks, character, your
Oh,
relationship.
dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well,
He's a
his expression
fucking
is
tosser,
slightly
mate. He's a
grumpy, but
tosser.
His eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
He's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Ain't that the truth? Empathy moment. Let's try it again. If we were to meet him on the street, what would I look for? It's good enough. Let me ask you something.
I'm sorry, sweetie.
We'll know
I'm
him.
afraid I'm not very good at this sort of thing.
We'll know when we see him. He's hanging out with the fascists. A very drastic curse one certain night. A young Marinara inside a barn would have her head burst into flames from anguish as the headless mule ran through the field rapidly. Damn. Jesus. How long you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn.
Nice.
Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
Agreed. How'd the two of you meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say.
Nice.
I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced.
Aw.
We hit it off, and
Here we are.
Here we are.
She's adorable. She smiles wistfully. I think I got all the information I need.
I
Let's
hope
move
I've
on.
been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband's looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
Minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
I know, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but
Any phasmids? Any phasmids in chat?
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
That's what I'm talking about.
where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast.
Insulindian coast. There's only one place where reeds grow here on the Insulindian coast. Here in matinees in Revish Hall, if you
Hence
will.
it's named the Insulindian Phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the Phasmid with us officers.
She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully. Oh, she's more right than she knows.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
He doesn't like that fact.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think it's around here? Does it have cool powers?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one.
Oh, shit.
They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have.
Of course, most Phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian Phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
True. True. So true. It's valuable.
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
So true, Lena. So true. Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries.
Centuries, even. Okay, what's so special about this stick bug, then?
Oh, dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Can you roast me, Somiya? As long as you're not doing, like, the big-ass blocks of text again. Then yeah, man, go for it. Alright, I'd really like to hear about more cryptids.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Yeah, yes!
Of course, officers.
Yes!
Is there a particular cryptid you two are interested in learning about?
The biggest cryptid.
Hey, you promised.
No,
I'm glad
Kim,
you see
please!
that.
That's all for now. Thank you, Lena. You the best girl. The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. This is the cook?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood,
It's Quebec.
occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Goranci and Quebec.
That's just his name.
It must be his name.
Yeah.
Goranci. Goranci, Quebec. Sounds representative.
It's clearly not his name. Hello, sir. I've got some time for a few
The
questions.
man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Some men said the only way to cure a headless mule was to tame their anger until they returned to a distinguished maiden. Ooh. Ooh. Do you know what's behind that blue door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
Alright, well, you got some impressive pots
He
here.
smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Stay masculine, brother. Stay masculine.
You see a heavy
Hey, we're not getting that door open anytime soon. Alright, let's move on. I don't want to hit the Union guys just yet. I agree, I think we should walk right past them. It's all about money, you know? We don't want to go in there yet. Evra is playing me for this. Oh, what's
that?
this?
Could it be the Coldamama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is it? Is there ringing?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles
your ear. Listen closely.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you.
Move your head towards the sound.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it.
You got it.
No. Too late.
Ah,
It's
shoot.
There is
It's
no
gone.
ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, come back, please.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
You're sure to hear it again. That's right. We will. We will. Oh, yeah. That's what I want to do. Advanced race theory is with the Mama D'Aqua, brother. You heard it. The mysterious cold dome Mama D'Aqua. You're certain that you did? Well, maybe not quite certain, but let's say you're hopeful, because it would make you very special to be the only human being who can hear this invisible incorporeal bird. This animated whisper, this particle of sound. You're gonna have to keep listening. Sharpen those ears. Oh, similar tales in other countries, Graham? It sounds like a classic story, yeah. How's your roast going, Samia? Pretty good, I guess? I don't know. Thanks for the compliments. What's with you? Are you the drunkard? You are the drunkard. We gotta talk to those two nerds still. Let me think. We gotta go sell all our junk. Somebody's out here reading a book. That's kind of cringe. Working class woman. Hello. No ceremonies, just hello.
Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Clearly.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
Alright, thank you. I don't want to bother. Find Morel, the cryptozoologist. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be a tough find for that guy. Let's head up the road here so we can sell some of our garbage. We haven't talked to this guy yet. He is... Oh, well... Let me... Yeah, let's... I think we grabbed a lot of the trash, so let's go recycle it. Here's a racist. You guys want... Should we talk to the racist? Should we talk to the casual racist rather than the professional racist up on the street?
Welcome to Revachol.
Revachol. Remember when I was crashing about gooning yesterday? It's so sad, man. People come in here and they're like, "Oh, you're so cute. You're so hot. I want to dump a load of cum on your face." And then it's like, well, none of you guys actually mean that. What the fuck? Not sure where the story came from, but young men from families of 5 will become a werewolf once they achieve their 18th birthday. That's what I hear, Grandma. I hear you become a wizard if you don't have sex by the time you're 30. I've been trying to do that one. Why are you addressing my partner like that? Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Kim is doing reverse racism. What the fuck? You made the thumbnail, Bob? Nice.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless.
You can go ahead and post
It
in the...
belongs to
Yeah,
me
oh, okay, you
as
sent me
much
it?
as
Well,
it belongs to you.
if I do use it, it's gonna have to be next week. Thank you, though. I'll take a look at it, probably later on in the stream. Maybe during my break or something. Belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. You tell him. Say nothing. Let's let it play out.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo? What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
It's a lorry driver
I
thing.
know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch
myself
and behave.
Behave. Yeah, of course, Graham. Hit me with some more cryptids. Cricket said that about gooning yesterday. Would you believe him? Well, I don't know. You saying you wouldn't look at what I sent if it was sent directly, but I sent it anyway? Okay. Thank you, Bob.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Actually, I'll take a look at it now. I would rather you post it in the Discord, in the rollout, or the gallery. Nice, Bob, nice. That kid is getting stolen, brother. That kid is getting stolen. Oh, it's a good thumbnail, Bob. Thank you, man. Thank you. I'm not sure when I would use that, but... Watching kids get stolen on the Roblox candy.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You
know that? He's racist and homophobic.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness. You sense slight embarrassment for the outburst. Or is it pride? Impossible to tell.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. Jesus. A lot of poachers around the Amazon woods, be it footsteps that seem to backtrack into confusing directions or screams of animals never heard of. Never heard before. It's supposed to be a thumbnail meant for Roblox, so maybe you could use it next time I play Roblox. I'm not going to use it tomorrow, Bob, because that's when we're going to play Roblox next, but I'm not sure when we're going to play Roblox after that, so maybe. I found this mug in the trash. Is it yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Jesus, is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
What the fuck, man? What was that? What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month.
Holy.
2 months, maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
You think so, bud? What kind of cargo are you supposed to be picking up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
Apples, he says.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
What was that argument all about?
It's about
Fuck you, rhetoric.
biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Jesus.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can
see the merits in that. What else have you thought of?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too.
Ugh.
They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Gross. What's this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Is this guy just like a... he's like a French English, he's like a French English, like... Yeah, just racist lorry driver, I guess. I think I can get down with racism. I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? I can get down with racism.
Good. If we, the evening people, pull together, we can form a bulwark against these troubled times. Root out the forces that seek to undermine the well-being of our people.
Jesus, brother. They saw an Indian boy maybe from a nearby tribe except for the fact his ankles were backwards. Wild hair that seemed to move like fire against the wind and an ear-piercing scream.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi's stern expression remains unchanged.
He's
but
not
he
happy
says
about this.
He can't be happy about this turn of events.
Nice, Kim.
Oh no, not too happy.
Not too happy. See you later. Aw, Kim.
When you said before that you were down with racism, was it meant in earnest? Or were you just trying to win his confidence?
Don't worry, I'm
Well, now
not
you've
down
done
with...
it. Let's see if you can talk your way out of this one.
Relax, I was practicing the time-honored technique known as a lie.
I suppose that's a relief. Just be careful how often you avail yourself of this technique. A lie may be useful in the short term, but I have a way of catching up with you later. And one more thing. As you've seen, these sorts of attitudes are quite common in Martinez, so I expect this to happen again and again.
Again and again. He's so fucking prideful, man. Here we are, in the dumps and the aftermath of total revolution. And we've got just like this shitbag like English tosser fucking being racist and Kim, a cop, full of pride about it. And it's just like, no, man. They sent this motherfucker out here with a gun in his hand to enforce the law in some faraway land. You know? We might as well be colonizers at this point. And he's over here with his shoulders back and his chin high, just being like, oh yeah, I'm taking offense to this. It's just like, come on, man. What the fuck? Like, yeah, he's being racist. Yeah, he's a fucking shitbag and should probably be shot, honestly. But like, you're no better. Just because you have like the liberal notion in your head about it. And so the poachers had someone to blame for the footsteps that lead nowhere, also known as Kurupira. Dang.
I've had this conversation enough times in my life. From now on, I'm going to stay out of it. How you choose to respond is your business. But be careful. Now let's move on.
Damn, Kim, damn. I get it, though. What are these nerds out here doing? They're out here striking, brother. They're out here striking. Yellow roses. Dozens of them. Tulips, too. Now, this is the machine
the
I want
machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
10 cents.
Your bottles clunk into the machine.
That's
and
not
the
enough money.
Appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man
now.
You're 100% sure you got special Hobocop money for that tier.
Yeah.
At least 100% extra tier money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's
a lie.
The
So
tier
true.
machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
62 plus 5, so maybe that's 67. The tribe of Indians doing a little trolling.
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
What? She's so mean. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Blister packs.
They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Dramamine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Damn. Nosafed, Dramamine, Magnesium, Hypnogamma. I see.
I don't know.
Let's see.
Nosafed is a nasal spray. Dramamine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
She stops.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is.
Me neither,
I
girl.
guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
They got a ginger shot up on the wall. They're charging me like 0.82 cents for it. Gross. Can you be a little bit more specific?
No, sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Who's Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company.
I think there's a little more to that.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste.
She
That
got my
one.
ass.
There.
You got any ammonia?
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
Ampule of ammonia, $1. I don't think I need that. Oh, I think I need that so I can handle the body.
You see several packaged raincoats
A fucking
filled
raincoat.
a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Fritta. What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat.
No shot.
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
I'm gonna need. I have no
A
strength, so
small
I'm gonna need that
cabinet on the wall.
ammonia.
Okay, don't.
Thank you, baby girl. You the best.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love,
alcohol. You're gonna eat my toes? Does the word... Wait, are you not allowed to send the word toes on YouTube? That's hilarious. I'm in heaven. I need it all so bad. Say nothing, just take it. Take it in. It's not a good place for a recovering addict.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Really?
But I guess you already know that.
Don't ask. Don't
She
look.
fucking got my ass.
Don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
The Commodore Red gives me a physique and no morale. No shot. Give me a pale-aged vodka. 30 fucking real, brother. 1 physique, 1 morale. The potent Pilsner and the Astra cigarettes. 1 intellect, -1 health. If I smoke this cigarette, I'll die. Impressive. Please tell me more about these products.
The pale-aged vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
What is pale?
You know.
She shrugs, uninterested in explaining it further. Me too, girl. Me too. YouTube does not censor the word ass.
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
I don't know what else it does either, baby girl. Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
She's the best. She's the best. Brett only sells legal drugs, like it says. Here we go, strikers and strike breakers. You mind if I take a look in this,
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
Kind of stickers and insignia.
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia.
Honor, strength,
Proclamations
purity.
about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about that back
The
seat?
back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Alright.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
Nice.
Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
The lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Wipes it all over his machine. Very true, very true. I got my ampule. We're gonna need that for some study up. Alright, let's keep it rolling. I don't think I can do anything else there. Other than just start talking to the Union, so let me go talk to, not Frite, but rather, let's go talk to this guy and the other guy. Both of these guys have something to say. I guess we could try the body again as well, now that I have the ammonia.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, assenting the beats as he goes. We'll keep listening.
From another planet.
He finishes
Hey
and
there.
turns to you. What's going on?
The jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the
It's a
jam?
traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
He's right.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
On days.
Upon days.
Limba, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
That's it.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
Indeed.
So tell me, what do you need?
Gonna spare some change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then pay. I don't know who these bosses think they are, but sounds like a good arrangement for them. So you're broke. Got it. Makes sense. First work, then pay.
Makes sense.
Oh!
It sucks is what it does.
So true, Tommy. So true.
Maybe don't tell people. The people they don't like are actually right.
True. Tell me more about the strike, brother.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
You had the PC HDMI plugged into the wrong thing and it needed to be in the graphics card. That's right, Majima, that's right. If you have a graphics card, it sticks out of one of the slots and you have to plug it into the card instead of the I/O port on your motherboard. Because if you plug it straight into your motherboard, it's gonna try using your CPU to process graphics. You don't want that. Good on them, I guess.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
So on and so forth.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Ka-ching. Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
Later, Cricket. But they say a certain snake haunted the poachers from burning their home in the Amazon forest. Oh, Quetzalcoatl. I see, I see. All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camioners. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
With what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
What's his conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
He's so right about that. Many know the snake to be as long as the forest itself and just as hot as the flames that used to burn down the grass. They give it the name Boitada. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Damn.
Time to arrest him.
You're under arrest. He's so right.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Fowles runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
Is that your machine behind you? Can I get one of those found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Is that your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of.
True.
You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, the lorries are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
True, brother, true. Nothing illegal then.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Yeah, I had another question then.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically.
What do I see in his eyes? What do we see in his eyes? Please let me get this roll.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Is in love. Familiar? How?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie. Really, you can tell me. Hell, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man,
Man.
I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know?
She's out there in a cave, brother. Just go get her.
I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Deora.
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss somebody?
What's it like?
Damn.
Good. And bad.
Bad.
An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing
someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling?
This feeling. I miss my gun. I lost it. I'm fine, man. I don't miss anyone. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
He gives you a salute with 2 fingers. Chill, brother, chill. It's not that serious. You'll be back. I'm sure you'll be back home in time for Christmas.
There
What
are
you got?
clothes inside.
Cheap secondhand clothes.
Smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Browse through the
You
box.
find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made
should be
from
good.
weird polyester blends
This should be
that
good.
make your body itch and sweat in
In
all
the wrong places. Probably 7 years since you heard some folklore. Nice.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something worth salvaging from the pile of rags. Low composure.
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
Touch them.
They itch like hell. Like an itch pit in hell.
All natural materials, see? Real wool, 100% skin-friendly.
Holy
And
fuck.
they're yours for only 2 real.
Oh my god. Double half-light, -1 composure, and save your fare. So good, dude. So good. Alright, let me talk to you, buddy.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
He gives you a thumbs up. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer,
Officer?
you're very cool.
You're very cool.
Bang, 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 bang.
He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air. Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
He surveys his consumerist kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear.
He's so right.
Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you.
Everything
Take your
looks
time.
cool on a guy like you. He settles back into a pile of boxes he was sitting on.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Persuade him to give you some money.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Because I want you to bribe me. I'm a police officer, remember? That's what you're supposed to do around here.
But officer, bribe you to do what?
The street vendor's expression is dead serious.
I don't think you really understand how brands work, detective.
He looks at you, then the vendor.
Sorry, detective.
The man grins as if the entire incident is already forgotten. What kind of stuff are you selling then?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
And above board. You got a permit then?
Good joke, officer.
Good joke.
Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
He takes a deep breath.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is it true he doesn't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
Fascinating.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, but what are we doing here if there are no permits? Look at Kim and the police insignia on his sleeve.
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
I am not, however. That's wrong, Kim. You are. You are. By the end of this investigation, you will have defended so many property owners. Too many to count.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer State.
You're part of the Gossamer State. A Gossamer State, you're right, this is cool. I'm part of a hip, thin, almost non-existent state apparatus. So cool guys protect businessmen while everyone else lives their lives in ruin. I can think of cooler things, but you're a foreigner. I'm protecting the business interest of foreign nations. And I'm protecting a state lawlessness. I'm not an officer of the law, I'm an officer of the common anarchy. A Gossamer State. You're right, this is cool. I'm part of a hip, thin, almost non-existent state apparatus.
Yeah.
Boom,
That's the
another
main
coin.
thing about you.
That's how we're gonna pay
Freedom
rent
is
tonight.
Great. It's what lets independent entrepreneurs like me sell quality goods at competitive prices.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me then?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale.
True.
Anything you want, 50% off.
Man, I love being a trooper of the state apparatus. Me when I show up to the field and I'm definitely not defending the interests and law and legal form of like private property. Oh yeah, I'm not here to do that. Thank you, Kim. Very cool. That's all then. Let me ask you something else.
Anything for you.
Where are you from, Ceiling?
Me?
It's a boring story, officer. Just by. This guy is very cool.
I'm all business now. All Revachol.
But you're not a local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Oh, what a beautiful... The apricot suzerainty. What a good one, dude. That's pretty cool. Yum, apricots are delicious. Why is it called that? Lots of apricots there?
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term.
It's a fraught term. No, I got baited, dude. Maybe he is a local. Why assume? That's true, Professor. You got my ass.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them, but Sigai is a shithole.
Damn.
That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws.
Less laws.
Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Really?
Well, if it's for his grandma, you should buy
You should buy
of
lots of things. I'll look around.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers. Ultra
series.
I
Oh.
can see you have a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Certainly not.
A pair of found ultras.
He's got the
design
ultras.
is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Ooh, looking slick.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
I need those found sneakers. One reaction speed and one hand-eye coordination. Give me the
These once
speakers.
respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras.
Oh no.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the speakers though? Doesn't anybody want those speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm
Damn.
ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Can I just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer! These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Lo-fi socialist junk.
Lo-fi socialist junk. That's why I want them. I think I might be a lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them...
He got my ass. He pauses for a moment,
But
calculating.
see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
He's right.
If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
50 cents. That's too much, brother. That's too much. I can't buy your speakers or your sneakers.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses
Here we
in
go.
a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
What you
like
got?
Sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. All right, let's try them.
Abort. These are hideous.
Uh-oh.
What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
The perfect.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for
Oh, dude.
2 real and 50 cents.
Holy.
You are definitely
No.
not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like those sunglasses.
No, I can't.
I
We
can't.
can't walk around with you looking like this. Okay, fine. Go ahead. If you want to look like a walking midlife crisis, then who am I to interfere?
The lieutenant's reverse psychology for Betty doesn't work on you. If you want to look like a mega secret midlife crisis, that's
your choice. Damn. Electrochemistry and logic. Rummage through the box.
These are all boring.
No.
Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts.
That melts in the
sun.
sun, dude.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Later, Anuk. Have a good one, man. See you Monday. Try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses.
No luck.
No
All
luck.
you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor.
That's perfect.
Produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Damn.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, are firefighters something we should prepare for?
I hope not.
Firefights?
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
+1 perception on the amphibian sports visors. Not too bad. Read it and weep,
Advanced
lads.
race theory.
Oh, here we go.
Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
I'm excited. We're excited to talk about the advanced race theory. Learning cap for rhetoric has been raised to 5 and +1 conceptualization. The mystery is mostly aesthetic. And indeed it is. Alright, well now we can get past Measurehead. So we can go talk to our boy who's trying to help us find our gun. Doo-doo-doo-doo. The bridge opens up on Wednesday, which is tomorrow. What else do we need to do? We need to go talk to... we need to go talk to the Pine Union's rep. We gotta get the body down and do a sketch through. What do you think? Well, look who it is, dude. Look who it is. Of course she's out on the damn roof having a ciggy rat. Kuno's still over here hanging out.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body
What?
below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Let go of your nose without throwing up.
The ammonia only makes it worse.
Fuck.
The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You managed to keep it in once.
Is it true that I pissed myself out of anger? Sometimes, Graham. I've been angry. I haven't been so angry that I start like crying or like pissing and shitting in like a very long time though.
The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Cheeks are wet with tears. Damn, that's twice now. I think I want to be a cop, spit and say nothing. I don't think I want to be a cop anymore.
Get a hold of yourself.
Feel the lieutenant pat you on your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat,
pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
You are being weak. This is weakness, and it cannot go on much longer.
Or you will lose. Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
He pats your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
Not being hungover helps too.
Give me a moment, I got this. Let me try
An
again.
appropriate attitude.
He withdraws his hands and looks you in the
You
eye.
need to get your shit together.
For real. Say nothing, just
You should
nod.
go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad.
Right now.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another
go. So if we want to get the body down, we'll have to use the volumetric shit compressor. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain, talk to people, maybe that'll help. But to get the volumetric shit compressor, we have to open up a slot. Do I really want to do that, though? There's way better stuff to do. Kolda Mamadakwa is cool, you know, some kind of superstar. I still gotta think about my wife who left me. All that good shit. Okay, so we can either talk to Wild Pines Union rep, we can go inside and talk to the Union, or we can go talk to Mr. Everard Clare himself. Or maybe we could talk to one of the evilest characters I've ever met in any video game ever. Probably one of the evilest people in any video game I've ever talked to in my life.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gate. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about here?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Regardless, I have some questions.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
The loitering man hollers in return. I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense.
He's tense.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Sure, why not? This isn't really my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Pity.
Let us work!
What's a strike? What is? You know what? What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his worker's overall. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask. Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Curiosity. Gonna figure out this strike mess.
Big mess, caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
I already got that, but I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
I know the drill. A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe I know one. Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out of several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. I don't usually drink, but work has taken me to some. Which one was it?
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Alright now, I think I might have been there. I don't really remember things well. Never heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
We're done here. I have a strike to break. God. God. Ah! Shoot this motherfucker, man.
Scab?
I'm not a scab. Oh, yeah, I'm a scab. What exactly is a scab? I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
I have no idea what I'm doing. It's actually very fun and easy. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice. He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Yeah. Only drama. It seems like only drama knows who truly did it. I need to know what's behind the gates. I'm exploring. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Try to catch it.
The coin merrily slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such.
So good. I got the last brain cell. I'm dying?
It's
Yeah.
not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyardero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Appreciate
Right,
it.
always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
What's the strike about, anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy, wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Nice talk. Gotta get moving. Thank you. You're my in to the real communists. The real communists that I actually want to talk to. Measurehead, my boy! What's the deal? What's the deal with all these people who look different than us?
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Knock him out. Should I just toss a fist at him and die instantly? I think I know what the race enigma is.
And?
It's shit. Let me into the fucking harbor. Paradoxically, you plan to supersede the Occidentals with their own race theory. This racecraft is what rich people want us to do while they get all the money. It's just something you shock people with, liberal and progressive people. It's whatever you want it to be. It's free association language exercise, degenerate race hero. I don't know about the rest, but it's clear I should stop drinking the ancient Ilmarian mind poison Al Ghul. This dump is ready to be superseded by the Aeroplagiate superstate. I can serve as a clerk in your administration. Maybe you need a cop. Paradoxically, that's so fucking racist. I'm gonna hit him with the communist one. The racecraft is what rich people want us to do while they get all the money.
Look, babe. The rich man has humiliated and emasculated this couplet.
This couplet.
You can only think in base materialist categories and feminine abstractions like
Feminine abstractions, like money.
Rich man really fucked him over, Jean.
The woman looks half bored.
His rage is already played out on the stage of history as the grotesque tragedy of revolution. All it can accomplish now is impotent academic text and neurosyphilitic rock and roll melancholia.
Very true.
Impotent class warrior. I take
And I take pity on you.
You clearly want to enter the harbor bad, like a little boy who wants to go on the potty. I can press the button for you. It will open the door.
I don't need your pity. The working class will rise in a sea of blood, and you and your rich boy master will drown in it. That's all I ever wanted, Measurehead.
Very well. You may enter the door once.
He punches the emergency button with his
race
fist.
Conversation here has concluded.
And that's it.
Finally. Sure.
Let's go. No! I need that box. Oh, you get that box if you knock him out. I see. Thank you, Measurehead. Oh, I don't think I can talk to... Okay, I can't talk to any of those girls. Really not any of my problem, either. Equip and complete the volumetric shit compressor thought. I would rather not. Wow, it's an office. Who would have thought? Every worker equals member of the board, and written in the top of the flyers. This is Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Book La Fume, Volume 1, Number 4. Let's take a gander. The leading intellectual organ of the Martinez communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on the range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frisell with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frisell. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Frisell?
Because Frisell was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
That's a little complicated for me. How's the weather, Cherry? I guess it's a little cooler outside now. Yeah, it's only 54, which is nice. The rain stopped for now. I guess it's gonna pick up back at the end of the week, but... The rain that did come through really did clean out a lot of Seattle. The thing with, like, Seattle as a city is it's a little different from some of the other North American cities. Seattle has pretty much, especially during the winter, a never-ending drizzle. It's just drizzling all the time, and that washes away, like, a lot of the scum and the garbage and stuff out into the Pacific Ocean. So the city's a little cleaner than you would imagine a city to be. Patiently waiting for the winter, Cherry? It's raining a lot where you are, Graham?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and, at the same time, above it.
Flip through the pages and see what catches
To
your
your
eye.
disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention.
I am a child.
Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the editor's
Comrade,
note.
as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
So lame.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was named around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
The Debarders Union.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on the international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd.
Book riots? Oh, bear wrestling.
Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst and Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Uh-oh.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
CS?
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Read the profile on CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent
youth
who likes to harass you from her balcony.
Oh. Just a moment, what is this tip-top tournée?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
Alright, well, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
What's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Hold on, who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka.
Buka. What's so bad about sponsorships, then?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
Yeah, but that's cool. When you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
That's true. I really am in it. No, I kind of just like the racing.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
I guess I never really thought about it that much.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tourney for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Kim would say that.
The table of contents unfolds before you.
Do I hate and love this game? I don't hate this game at all. I love this game. Let's see what they mean by the local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike.
The dock workers' strike.
You skim the headlines.
Mazovian socioeconomics.
Red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First, we take Martinez. Then we take La Delta.
La Delta.
Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Damn communists should have killed a lot of them when they had the chance. If it weren't for the wild pines, all those moochers would be out of a job. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Why should I care? This doesn't have anything. Oh, yes. What if labor and capital reach some reasonable accommodation?
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition. Why do communists love puerile insults? And they wonder why they're always being left out in the cold.
Hold on, what's this about a coalition?
Judging from the context, it's something very large and fundamental. You should probably know about it already, honestly. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Really hard giggle him there. Put the magazine away. Damn, what a book, what a book. Let's fucking pop this bad boy like a pill.
Mazovian Socioeconomics. 0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Indeed. Left-wing dialogue options give a +4 experience and -1 visual calculus, reaction everywhere, and -1 authority. Downtrodden in the communist. Indeed. We got level up again, so I can grab some, probably not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We got a couple levels left in us. A postcard, Le Jardin, 21. Standard office file cabinet, the drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee on the machine on. The dark liquid in the pot almost seems sentient. Oh, bottle of pills. Let me grab my flashlight as well. instead of that guy. There we go. We probably don't need it, but just in case. Oh, glasses! Need office shades, -1 drama, +1 visual calculus. I mean, why not? What do you give me? We want the authority. +1 logic, though, goes crazy.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork laying around.
Like this.
Let's see what's inside.
Ooh, open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Well, let's browse through
Hundreds
it.
of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara.
Ilmara.
And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Oh, thank you, Majima. Well, I'm gonna force myself to go through the folders.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Well, let's take a look.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, to-do note with a list errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Fish. Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled. The drawer slides shut.
Smoothly. I'm sure that's like a hidden message. The radio is emitting a strange buzzing sound. The door is locked and cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Ooh, a phone.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Okay. I don't plan on making a phone call, but certainly not spending 10 cents on it. Oh, clothing.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back. This is your cloak. You can feel it.
Lieutenant, I think that's mine.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez.
You think I should get
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Ooh. Esprit de corps and shivers. Suggestion and half-light. I'll take the... Oh, that's classic, brother. That's classic. That's classic, Esprit de corps. Man, we are Esprit de corps posting. This is a jacket too? Oh, I see. Okay. I look like the Joker, dude. I look like the Joker. Collecting rainwater. Ooh, there's a lot going on over here, especially with all the bottles on the ground. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and Potent Pilsner. At least 3 packs packs worth of cigarette butts.
Numerous empty wine bottles glisten in the rain.
Someone really
partying
hard here.
Really, really hard here.
How hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Looks like I had a lot of fun.
It really, really doesn't. Let's turn our attention elsewhere and move on.
Looks like I had quite a bit of fun. So true, so true. I gotta sell some stuff, man. 8 ultra-liberal and 8 communists. That's right, that's us. We the superstar cop as well. 2 honor. 3 people have been killed already, apparently. 216 cases solved and 18 years in service. Good cop, bad cop, moralist. Isn't there a guy in here?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud, you need to rest. Your body is aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you. Have a seat.
Sure.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Breathe deep.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Such a little something to help you out.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Read the side effects.
Oh boy, where to start?
Where to start?
Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, Prophet's disease, sudden death,
holy,
hair death, erectile malfunction,
critical
flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to La Opera, inoperable joint disorder, total
spinal collapse is crazy.
Maybe this was a bad idea.
Take the painkillers. Get up.
You stand and exit the booth.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick look inside.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man
Hello,
is
Liliana.
young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Least industrialized modern medicine, Graham. So true, dude.
Why did you take that?
Something about this man piques my interest. I think this can be a side thing.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
Why did you take that? What do you mean? It's a photo of a happy couple. I'm gonna need that. They're gonna need it, Kim. Chill. Alright, here's where it gets a little messy. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like the forest under snow. Let's take a look. We definitely want to lower this, Our boy is in there. You're not gonna believe this, but our boy is in that cargo container. We need to get our boy out of that cargo container. $1.40! I'll take that. We need to open it. I think our boy is in there. He might be in a different one.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
Press Arrête.
The crane stands tall, proud, erect, and still.
Press Marche.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Down it comes. We gotta get in there, lads. We gotta get in there. And I'm not really sure how we're gonna do it, because we're weak as hell. It's gonna be hard for us to crack it open. Oh, fuck.
With a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down.
Who's the most powerful sorcerer? Gojo or Sukuna?
This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the
Who
container?
can say? All you know is, it's special.
It's special.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Was satisfying. He's right. Well, why don't we go take a look then, Kim? Let me grab my crowbar. In case we need it. Well, let me save first, in case I crack my own skull open on accident. Erasmus obviously wins. Yeah, I agree. It's obviously Erasmus.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe. I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do?
Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Maybe there's contraband inside. I don't know, Kim. It just feels special.
It's a cargo container, detective.
Just like all the others. He doesn't even look at it.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions.
With some puzzlement. Knock on the door.
No reply.
Persuade the door to open. Come on.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Nothing more to do here. Alright, I don't have the stats to get the door open, but if you did, then a guy who's so rich he starts bending light is in there. Ooh, change! The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. The speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. I don't know if I have a tool to crack this thing open. There we go. Found Ultra Series gloves +1 half light. Current gloves I have give me an electrochemistry. I'll take the half light. The ultimate performance efficiency, these Found Ultra Series gloves come fingerless and with grippy padding covering the palms, making these ideal for quadrupedal movement or for lifting cargo. Cigarette-stained fingertips goes crazy. Unfiltered contact. Perfect. Perfect. You realize which Pokemon I look like, Graham? Which one? Give me a $1.10. Maybe we will make rent. Industrial-sized thermos smells like burnt coffee. Another $1.68. Everybody's just leaving cash around, huh? You there! The banner sags under the weight of the rain and snow. White waves on red. You've been in the world for 2 days now. My boy!
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on. Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't even notice you. Hi!
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no
apparent reason. Ever heard of Laurantis? Let me take a look. Laurantis, you say? Laurantis. Laurantis. You think I look like this bug? You think I look like this mantis bug? A plant-like Pokemon that resembles a mantis. Fascinating. I'm a bug. I'm bug posting.
I see you are not a Union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. What is with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So
It's a
easier
pure.
for the crane operators to spot them.
It's a pure grass type? It's not a bug type grab? That's very funny. I guess Scyther would be the bug one. Oh, what's going on here?
The containers in the yard are
Bada
green
bang.
in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core.
This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
The little guy affirms merrily. Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
I have another question.
Sure. How can
You
I
work
help
here.
you?
You work here, Leo?
Yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture. Oh, Atlas, what's up?
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
Lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
I want to see if I can get... I've never been able to get... I don't want to spoil it, but I've never been able to get Wild Pines and the Union to work together, is what I'll say. That's what I'll say. I've never been able to get the Union and Wild Pines to work together. I want to see if I can do it, though.
For a fraction of a second, there's
sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. Think you're doing a great job around here, Leo?
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
The lieutenant smiles at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much
Hello,
I bust
honey
my
love.
ass for them here. But you guys are all right.
You guys are all right.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinaise, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes. I leave
Oh.
all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
The little guy chuckles merrily.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Something feels off about this borscht. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure.
The little guy nods.
Yes, sir.
You do that. Hello, Aaron. Hello, Maddie. He sounds younger than he looks. Yeah, he does. What's in that container over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm, the one that we dropped.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're
Not
just
that one.
waiting to be loaded up.
Not that one. That one's not.
Told you.
No, shut up. Shut up, Kim. Shut up. There's definitely something in there. I'll get it open one of these days. I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, but then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
No shot.
Patience. Deep down, you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would, but
you do. Do not interrupt her. Do not interrupt Leonard.
Had an arithmetics teacher, Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady, but when she got mad, all the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window.
Whoa.
One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did, mister.
He looks for signs of disbelief in your eyes. No, you fucking didn't.
Yes, we did, mister. Indeed we did. Him was a big, big fellow. Used to drive the Troika near ours' school and everything.
Damn.
Him was all naked too. That's all I got to say about that.
Dims was all naked too. That's all I gotta say about that. Damn, brother. Very interesting. Very interesting. Thank you for telling me the whole thing.
Thank you. Almost forgot. Mr. Everett is in that container over there. I got distracted telling the story, but he's in there.
Thank you, Leo. You the best, brother.
Bye-bye now.
He returns to his work. All right, lads. Before I show you what a true red-blooded unionist, like down on the farm, fucking like communist praxis in action, trade unionist leader looks like, I'm gonna take a piss and then go get a drink. I'll be right back. You're about to see something real special. All right, let's do this. Mr. Everard Clare is helping us find our gun, and I need you all to understand that before anything. Mr. Clare is our ally. He's a unionist. He's helping us find our gun. Keep that in mind. And away we go. Probably should investigate the body before we do anything else. A special borscht. How are we doing? We've Mazovian economicsed our way into the next. Ooh, we're about to level up too. Well, Mr. Everard Clare is certainly going to enlighten us. Let's take a look. The coffee in giant thermoses are still lukewarm. Stir a stair made of pallets leading up. Taxidermy fish that tells time. There he is! Mr. Everard Clare.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Look at that smile, dude. Look at that smile.
A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
Okay.
The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank. For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead.
Keep staring.
At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips.
Gross,
like
dude.
a general over his maps, he plots his moves. Judging by the way he's licking his chops, it's going to be a good one.
It's gonna be a good one.
So...
He begins to speak, albeit very slowly, purposely leaving a pause after his opener.
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debardairs Union. I'm Everard Clare, head of this little operation here.
Our boy!
Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny folding chair opposite of his giant desk.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair. Hello, Emerson. What's up? Nice pumpkin hat? Thanks.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable. Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debardairs Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
I fucking died from fucking sitting on this chair. Oh fuck, I didn't heal myself fast enough.
Something in your chest.
I fucking had a heart attack sitting in this chair, bro. I shouldn't have sat down.
Your jaw.
No, dude. I gotta go again. No. Dude. Alright. Run it back.
Before you, with a typical power play.
Say nothing, look at them in the eye. Keep staring.
At first, like a jet.
Mr. Dubois, please.
Mr. Dubois.
Whatever, forget about
I can't
that.
sit, brother. I'll
What's
die.
with this Dubois stuff?
Why are you calling me...
You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
You just found out the word retarded is offensive to people with thinking disabilities. This guy needs a Theodore Andromeda branded wife who wears shaker cup to chill, for real. You watch one of my shorts, you laugh so hard, Emerson? Glad to hear it. Yeah, Nightberry about your upcoming Roblox Halloween FNAF game, Kai. Dang, dude.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense.
I can't sit.
Don't give him the pleasure.
I'll die, dude. If I sit down, I'll die. I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
What world am I living in, man? I have to dodge chairs. It's so lame.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
I'm sorry.
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He turns back to his typewriter.
Don't give up, but don't leave either. You're going to have this conversation on your terms. You just need to remain headstrong.
Remain standing, don't go anywhere.
Everard starts whistling a little worker song. He really is trying to ignore you, or will you out of existence.
Stand strong.
The lieutenant stands right next to you, not showing any signs of impatience or boredom.
Good.
I see you are an extremely stubborn man, Mr. Dubois. That ain't necessarily a bad thing.
Finally, the big man looks you in the eye and speaks.
You did it. This might help against whatever comes next.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today? Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points at a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it.
Hey, that's 25 real.
No!
That's good money.
Think of all the
that stuff you could.
Thank you! Thank you, Mr. Everard. Take the comically large check, but don't say anything.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No, it's cool. No, it's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays.
If that's what's cool nowadays.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun.
Lost gun.
Lost gun. Lost gun.
Lost gun.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull.
Lost and gun. I would appreciate any help you could provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Don't panic.
God, you're sweating.
You're sweating.
Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun, and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not. I'm not about to cry. Try to stay cool.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
we're gonna fucking pass out, dude. The larger man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep standing there wobbly like a man-shaped jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to a safe space. Keep standing there wobbly like a man-shaped jello shot.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him.
He's Mr. Dubois now. Nah, I'm good as it gets, Mr. Dubois, vaguely gesturing with your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep wobbling. Actually, I could use that glass of water. Straighten out.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what.
As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Oh, you call me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory is a bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
He taps on the folder in front of him.
I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out. I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Asking too many questions will make you look weak. You should maybe focus on the folder.
Have another look at that folder.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
I got nothing to hide.
Oh, Harry.
He peeks into the folder.
Wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad.
I'm sure it's not that
he
bad.
has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume?
Let me get this straight. Let's get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Harry Dubois. It's our boy, Lieutenant W. Freighter, Harry Dubois of the RCM.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange.
I feel like a Dubois, but not quite like a Harry. Something longer.
Sure, okay. You're Harold. Harmon. Haroldamus? But that's not what the record
That's
says.
not what the record says.
The record says Harry Dubois. A real man's name.
A real man's name.
Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Do you know where I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy.
A long way from home.
But that's okay.
The average Canadian supply of maple syrup. I'm currently more than 100 miles away from your location. Do you know anything about my family? Do I have wife, kids,
Family?
or...
Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
You're right, I don't.
That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
Harry, you're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars.
You're a
superstar.
Superstar. That's what I like about you, Everett. You got me.
Of course I do, Harry. And I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you on all the big stages. Your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois.
The giant neon sign reading Harry Dubois, hanging from the Cavalson crane, can be seen all the way to
Jamrock.
Somewhere in Mirova, a beautiful woman sees the bright glow on the horizon and says to herself,
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I shouldn't have left him.
I shouldn't have left him. No, dude. Where'd you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I
have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Let's talk about other matters.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
Aren't you gonna ask how I got in?
Honestly, I didn't want to bring it up, Harry. I heard you have become Measurehead's race pupil.
It was a tactic I needed to get in somehow. It's not like I'm a racist now.
Of course, Harry, of course. You're not some kind of a fantastic racist now. And rest assured, no one's
gonna
hear about it. No one's gonna know what you did with Race there, Harry. Your race bonanza is safe with me. Word of how racy it got will never leave Martinez.
Word of how racy it got will never leave Martinez. You bought a metal sign for your room and it says, warning, all unattended children will be sold to the circus? Damn, Atlas.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Does this mean if I do things for you, I'll get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Only kidding, of course.
Of course.
Lieutenant replies.
We help you, you help us.
Help us. I wanted to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun.
He's helping us find our gun. They killed my gun and took my car, definitely. Everard Clare is helping us find our gun.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
True.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Okay.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Okay. I'll look into it. We had to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Very good. I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
Okay. What's in that container outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There was something special about it. It was attached to the Volsund crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container.
True.
You should at least try convincing it.
John Pork. Dang. Everard, I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk again later.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks. I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Thank you, Mr. Everard. Everard Clare's helping... What can I say? Everard Clare's helping us find our gun. There's not really anything else for it. He even paid for my room. He paid for room and board. All we have to do is go get the key from Manana and open that door. I'm sure whoever he's trying to kill is simply a fascist sympathizer. Now we have to be very strategic about what we learn next. Volumetric shit compressor would help us further the investigation. Some kind of superstar would help us be a superstar. Volumetric shit I mean, it's gotta be volumetric shit compressor. Let me see. Revacholian nationhood, Guillaume de la Miron. Inexplicable feminist agenda is very good. Aces high and low. Lonesome long way home. Coach physical instruments. Torque dork. Rigorous self-critique is very good. Cop of the apocalypse goes crazy. Regular law official. Kingdom of conscience. Oh, the Kingdom of conscience is a good one. I don't think we'll get it, but that's a good one. The Bow Collector, Caustic Echo, Detective Cousteau. I gotta read what all these are eventually. We should go over them after the stream. But, let's do volumetric shit compressor. That way we can get the body down and start actually... Because we haven't even actually begun the investigation yet. I'm gonna be honest with you. Hello, Miranda, what's up? Alright. I don't think they're gonna let me try and smooth talk my way into this cargo container again, but let's take a look.
You're back before the cargo container.
Yeah. To get that thing open, you gotta be a smooth talker. And then you get to talk to somebody who is extremely, extremely wealthy. Somebody who's so wealthy it bends space and time. You're one of us now, Harry. Can I equip my card? Is it unequipable? No, I just got the card, I guess. It's just not an item. You're one of us now, Harry. Manana, my boy.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor Utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett said you have a key to the door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
Some whistleblowers, I think. I was hoping... He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
Taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. I'm not opening this door for myself, I'm opening it for all working men. I'm a hustle grinder.
I'm not so sure about the hustle grind, but...
Baddest hustler in the neoliberal hood.
It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance. Would I rather piss on the grass or the sand? Sand, Graham. I think the sand would absorb the piss better. Grass? I think the ammonia in my piss would probably kill the grass.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person? When he'll be home? Got it.
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker, see. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Man takes a big sip from his flask.
He is, and what they're fighting for? This is
Why are you striking? Who he is and what they're fighting for. This is interesting. Well, why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Seem pleased with himself. Wait, so not wages or pensions, or...
This stuff. They already covered.
Shouldn't you be grateful then? It's a lot more than most people here have. At least you got benefits, that's something.
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
How large of a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you a, communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all.
Ugh, seeing something of value. Seeing something of value. You don't get it, Manana. You don't get it, brother. We seek to abolish value.
Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
But the stuff you do aligns admirably well with the World Republic. Why not call yourself a communist?
I have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos. And they have good analysis. But my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one, which may well be communism.
It sounds like you're a communist who thinks he isn't doing enough to call himself one.
See, I am primarily a lazy person.
Same, brother. He looks very amused, as if thinking about some private joke or mystery. The boss man, Everard. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
Corruption.
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
He's very ascetic.
Okay, he's reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
You seem like you spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
You have any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbor is a prime area of suspicion, in your opinion. Are the dock workers involved? Let's change the topic. Can I pin the hanging on the mercenary? Please? That would be awesome. I'd love that. How corrupt can we go? Yes, more corruption. Mind if you lurk for a bit, Graham? Yeah, go for it. Do. Alright, we gotta get this door open. There's no way I'm getting this fucking... Oh, wait, we got the key. Never mind. I was gonna be like, we gotta crack this door open, but we don't need to do that at all.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Use Manana's key to unlock the door.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt.
Oh. Thank you, Majima, for the 2, the 7, and the 8 roses.
Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Well, buddy, you opened it. No need to go inside. It would be rude. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver.
There's definitely something in there. Something we'll discover probably a little later. I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it. Oh, can I try and crack and open this door again? Oh, I never went this way, did I? An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Apartment 12, a loud rumbling snore comes from within. Ooh. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Ooh, 42 cents. Ultraliberal communiste. Let's try the bolt cutters again. Let Everard know you've unlocked that door, and indeed I have.
This door has been closed.
I can't get out of it.
A chalk drawer.
Kim pointed out the shackles. Thank you, Kim. You're the best, buddy. I can't do it yet, though. I gotta level up handling or some shit like that. Get me out of the balcony. Let's see. A breaker box full of cigarette butts and electronic wires. 15 cents. $0.75. Just a door, nothing for you to see here right now. Suppose not. Someone's grown rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. What's in here?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tonight after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
9 p.m. sounds great.
Tonight at 9 p.m. Right here. Apartment number 28. Good.
Good. Let's go. Alright, got some time to blow before we have to crack open that door and find out what exactly that man's problem is. Apartment number 29. Apartment number 30. That's it. That's the only thing to do here. Fascinating. Alright, let's go talk to Everard. Who else do we need to talk to? We gotta go talk to the Union boys. We gotta get the body down after our volumetric shit compressor gets done. We gotta go talk to the Union rep. And we gotta finish talking to Everard. Let's go finish talking. We'll talk to the Union boys last, I think. Because they're the ones that are really gonna get the story flowing. Oh, we haven't talked to these old fucking gooners yet. I forgot. Let's talk to these old nerds. And nerds they are. A time of ages past. Of failed revolutions.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Hand-eye coordination, grab the ball, and show him how it's done. Ooh, here we go. Watch this, lads. You ain't never seen anything like this before?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Man ball is ready. Take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
And ball. There's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Waboom! Fucking show these dorks what's up.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak tricep. Not a weak right tricep, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Pétanque?
Yes, pétanque. You ruined our pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You are as a goddamn bull.
Listen, guys. The ball's gone, and I have a murder to solve, alright?
A fine example you are setting here today, officer.
I'm not giving him my $15 ball.
And Gaston will too.
It's okay, officer. Forgotten completely. It was my bull, and I have a spare. Everything is good, and we're ready to assist any way we can.
The lieutenant says nothing, but his face is rigid. It seems he does not approve of your athletic displays.
Yeah, these guys, they don't get it, man. I'm fucking 1,000,000 times stronger than they'll ever be.
It's your refusal to take responsibility I don't like. Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Rain, I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardiers Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Yeah, it's with a slight sigh.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Sure as hell wasn't it? You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right to the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hello, Lele. What's up? Why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
So, who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
True. You got 11 maple syrup, Atlas? Dang, man. Maple syrup's a pricey little number.
He knows
should sell some of it.
Carabinier's pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Such dependency only weakens man further. Do or die, no middle ground. René is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. René should rent out his services, invest the profit, get a few more guys, expand, repeat. Wage work is a dead end. He's right.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
Got it.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
You guys know anything about that body hanging back and the whirling rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cops is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Okay.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no
future. You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
It's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the
preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
He points to the northeast. Death Blow. Sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
The coalition?
Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you
Foreign
think?
Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think, I just do. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Damn. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
He sighs.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Hello, William. What's up? Who was the Frisel?
Damn Frisel.
Damn Frisel.
He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
In a very public execution. You mentioned Guillaume.
A true king, in both blood and mind, led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
What exactly is a suzerain?
Suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
They've forgotten already, Renee.
Soon, they will forget everything.
They'll forget everything.
Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Powerful leaders and not afraid to do what must be done. That's what a country needs. Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
Revachol would be a different place if more people realized that. We could still be there.
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now. He's heard his rant many times before.
Doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
He asks, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine. For clarity of vision.
For clarity of vision.
To aid in their work. Regnum cocainum. Revachol's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine.
Damn.
The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor. And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Higher realms.
Higher realms. Of course. It all makes
sense. What was that about higher realms? That sounds interesting.
It's really not. Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Alright, let's talk about something else then. What is it about an old soldier that makes him stand so proud?
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name.
Claven.
Though he was a clown. But he was our clown. Ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You'll get to it. Don't worry.
Don't worry. Thank you for your time. Uh-oh, did I fucking die? Why am I getting a red? Oh.
Volumetric shit compressor.
Indeed.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals.
True.
These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Very true. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Volumetric shit compressor. He has a volumetric shit compressor. Alright.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
Sounds like my stomach's growling.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
The vows?
The vows of blood and flesh.
What's my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Damn, okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
Well, fascism? Okay, stomach, I've made up my mind about fascism. What is fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachol's problems?
I thought you were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
Financiers?
Yes, them. But also, women.
Women?
Women. Men of war.
Oh.
You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Whoa.
That's what fascism boils down to.
Am I
the rest
having...
is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
Holy, am I having some kind of fucking stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Fascism? That sounds so bad, though. What if we call it something else, like, traditionalism?
Okay. Yes, let's call it that. Good thinking.
Alright, Stomach, I've made up my mind about the fascism.
You're going to keep your views, right?
No, I'm gonna be... I'm not gonna be played by an upset stomach.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
Push that shit back down. Push that shit back down. Oh, gross. Gross, dude. Gross.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
He's made the ultimate sandwich. How's my collection of plushies going, Cherry? It's getting there. It's getting there. I hope I get the new apartment, because... I hope I get the new apartment on the lower floor, because the windows are slightly smaller, and what I want to do is I want to take a lot of the plushies and, like, line them up in the window and cover the entire window with plushies.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Bet you don't have the blue shark from IKEA. I do not have a Blaha. A Blage, Mashima. I do not have a Blage. Not really for me. I don't... That's not really my kind of signifier. How might I be of assistance today? Looks delicious. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
Please, man, can I just have a bite?
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
Please, friend, let's just share.
Back off! It's mine!
He jerks away, immediately startled by his own reaction.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? You're a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
He mentioned Jean-Marie Baliot. Who is that?
Oh, sweet Jenny.
Jenny.
She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
His tone lacks its usual intensity, like he doesn't feel he has the right to speak on the matter.
So you both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl, back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
He jerks forward, but then grabs his chest and stops. Do not intervene.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two
Later,
had
Atlas.
that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You...
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage. Peaceful.
He smiles faintly.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right words.
Died.
Oh, fuck.
No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed.
Departed.
Until the very hand she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
You missed the high C from McDonald's. They took the high C out of McDonald's? It wasn't like a year ago when I went to a McDonald's when I lived in Texas and they had high C there. Did they really take it away? Jesus. Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your options first.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Tell me, what do you know about that dead guy?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
You must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp.
You wimp?
You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
True.
Respects?
The old Carabineer can't believe what he's hearing. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Do you like soda? I do, Cherry. I don't drink it very often, because for me, soda is more like a dessert than anything. So, if I, you know, it's very, like, sweet, so I'm just like, oh, this is like something you eat, like, after a meal.
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Oh, it's still there, you're just craving it. Oh, okay, Majima. Yeah, honestly, same.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important.
You hate soda, Cherry? I think a lot of people do, but they sell a lot of it.
Rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
How do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
Wow.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
You got $4 of tips today at work, Majima. Nice! Congrats! That's always good. I usually only get like a quarter of tips at as tips at the grocery store.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
What are the little things you do for Evrard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
I feel like every American has pop on them. I don't usually carry soda on me, no. I usually don't have any in my fridge. My fridge is also tiny.
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Thanks, that's all for now, lads.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Bye then, lads. Thank you for partaking. I'm going to try and booze up this alcohol, try and get the Union boys down so they don't try, so when the mercenaries come trying to pick a fight with them, they don't all get, like, shot and killed or whatever it is. Still don't want to talk to them just yet.
The man ponders his cooking utensils, and the mention of mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends.
What's that borscht you're making there? Point to the large
The man
mouth.
says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Yes.
Borscht need more vodka?
He picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht!
Yes!
I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself!
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Yeah, nod and turn your fingers clockwise. Turn the vodka up.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
And I will be not partaking in that. Talk to the smoker. The smoker on the balcony. Find money to pay Gart. Close the water lock on Wednesday. I'm going to give this check to Gart while I have it.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real?
I have a giant novelty check.
You must be kidding, right? Yeah, good one, officer. Real funny. But this establishment only takes cash. Now, do you have that cash, Mr. Novelty Check Man?
Frit, near the gates. They'll exchange it.
Frit near the gates. They'll exchange it.
Then why are you wasting...
Frit near the gates. Oh, right, at Frit. Frit will exchange it, okay. You say pop, not soda, Jerry? Okay. They usually say pop in New England or something, or in like the Midwest or something like that. Hello, Fritte.
Welcome to...
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine you reading?
You mean this?
I never talked to her, did I? She looks at the cover boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing. Dang. A tiny fridge, guess you'd call it a mini fridge. You love frosted cookies are the best cookies, Majima?
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Frosted cookies, huh? A lot of frosting I can't really get behind. But cookies in general. I approve of this very futuristic tap on the girls kissing.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods.
She's so true.
The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
What is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
What is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't. Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
I need to exchange this novelty check.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the Union, sir.
She rolls up the giant novelty check, looks like she's seen it before, and slips it under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling and Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with
She
here.
looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thanks for your help. Anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean What reality?
This economic reality.
reality, or...
Yeah.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
15 is an excellent time to learn about the economic reality.
Yeah, that's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic.
What about the physical reality, then?
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
We're in Frit?
No, I meant where are we in the larger scale?
As mankind, or as a nation, or...
Mankind.
In a good place.
Really? She rubs her face thinking, oh my god, that's quite the answer. I don't know about that one.
I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kinda big. I don't know.
She shrugs, then folds her magazine back. What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demands democracy.
What about that one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this.
The coalition.
History, I mean.
What's the coalition? Someone told me about it. Told me that there is a coalition.
Government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
She taps the magazine. I won't bother you with this nonsense anymore. She seems happy to return reading. Thank you, Frit. Thank you, Frit Clerk. You the best, girl. That's why they pay you the big bucks. Let me work. I'm gonna start drinking if we don't. Go for it, buddy.
What a wondering man.
Go for it, dude. I don't give a shit. Take your strike somewhere else as far as I'm concerned. Wee, wee. Can you fast travel in this game? I have to acquire a copy of the city map from the store. I'm not doing that. Why waste my money? I know where I'm going. Eminem's daughter is expecting a baby. Whoa. Well, congratulations to Eminem's daughter. Mr. Clare. Mr. Everett Clare. Have you found my gun yet? Hello, rescue police. What's up? Good morning. Mr. Everett.
Dubois, every worker...
He leans toward you, waiting for a completed sentence. A member of the board, is a living god, is an organ of the great state organism of war, also looks just like me. For himself. A member of the board?
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
I opened the door like you asked me. I did it, Everard. I made it even shadier.
What?
The big man looks at you surprised. The brew. The shady brew.
Oh, how could I forget your little side project? Well done, Harry. Well done. Don't even tell me what it was. But good job. I love it when workers take the initiative like this.
I opened the door like you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
The deal wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't.
You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door, which you did. So we're all good here. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
You said the lynching and the strike are related. How?
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
What do you mean?
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire? I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing,
burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Go on.
About my fun container? It's a hoot, Harry. Who knows? Maybe you'll be in here the next time they move it. It will be very fun, I promise. But enough about me and my container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them. All hardened commando types.
3 of them.
One of them got downright suicidal. Getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy. The one who likes hanging out and trees.
What makes you think the Wild Pines negotiator can't control them?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, Socialist Democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
You mentioned... Oh, right. How do you know about the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company, after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here.
Strange. You mentioned a lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Where can I find them?
You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
The lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
In the future, I could use your backing. Can you ask the Hardy boys to cooperate?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
When you meet this Titus, tell him about this. See what he has to say.
Indeed.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Take it.
The lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote. He looks a little puzzled. How many micro bribes would this guy take?
Good boy. A real team player. Now, do you have any more questions?
Good talk. Let's conclude.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left.
It's true.
I want to, but I just can't.
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
Oh. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Fine. If I happen to be out there, I can ask him.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
He hands you an open white envelope.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk later.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just
big man.
kidding, but not too much.
Not too much. All right, we got our big piece of paper. White envelope with a stamp attached to the upper right corner, handed to you by Everard Clare. Inside are some legal documents with 2 names printed on them: Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. Both signatures are required. Now let's take a look about what it says.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan.
Look at the zoning plans.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not the perfect solution, but...
Trying to find a loophole in the deal.
There doesn't seem to be anything of interest here. No fine print. You're smart. You can read.
You're smart. You can read. What an evaluation. Let's take a look. Get 2 signatures. We gotta go across the sound to actually get that signature, though. We could keep leveling up Inland Empire, or we could grab one of these. Some kind of superstar, apricot chewing gum scented one, Col do Mamadaka? But I'm gonna hold off for now, because I'm sure there's gonna be more interesting ones that we can grab. Chewing gum is probably the most important one that we can grab so far as Harry is concerned, at least. But let's get out of here, and let's go talk to the White Pines representative. Actually, let me go show you guys what a fucking fascist looks like, man. Since we spoke to Everard about the mercenaries, I think we have new mercenary text unlocks about the mercenaries themselves. It's pretty grotesque shit.
Hola, Wandering Man. We're negotiating. Aye. All of it. However, sure thing.
What is this? News of the world? Talk about personal stuff.
Get to know
him.
I don't even know your name. Who are you?
Call me Mañana. I'm just a humble harbor worker for the past 6-7 years.
That's a sweet-ass name, Mañana.
A name worthy of the man who holds it, friend. Names are important.
Have you had any other names?
Plenty to go around. Don't get greedy and try to swipe mine, though. You got your own.
So not a given name.
I'd say a real name is what most people call you.
He realizes something.
Now that we are getting so well acquainted, what's your name?
Be honest with him.
Honestly, I lost it while drinking. I think it might be Harry.
Wow, this is major. You're like a man born anew. Okay, so if you can't find it, maybe make up a new one?
I might take that into consideration.
Can't live in this world without names, see? Important things they are. Vessels of the soul.
What's your deal with names anyhow? Is it a spiritual thing or a philosophical one?
More a poetic thing. Any attempt to formulate a grand unified theory about it ends in the stupidest shit imaginable. Doesn't make it less true, though.
He nods sagely.
That means I can't tell you about it. I can only show you. You may understand in time. Or not. But it might be easy enough.
Seems interesting.
Words guide our life. We commune with each thing through its word. Every word is also a name, is it not?
I think it might be Harry.
Harry. It's cool. But I'm sure you could come up with something even cooler.
Alright, well, I got a name for myself. It's...
The encroaching doom is golden red. It is inside you, but also outside, on the horizon, by the water's edge. Innermost, but yet to happen. Things make sense from that angle. You're Tequila Sunset.
The name's...
You've been Tequila Sunset for a long time now.
The name's Tequila Sunset.
Boyadero.
You see his eyes turn teary with appreciation. He is extremely happy for you.
Shake his hand.
You receive a good, strong handshake in return.
What's a boyadero?
A really cool guy.
A really cool guy.
It feels like there's an entire history behind the word. But it doesn't really matter. You got it. You know what it means.
Nod knowingly.
He takes a swig from his flask, then offers you some.
Thanks, I'll pass. I just go wild.
And then we might go wild together. Which sounds fun. But I guess I have a strike to watch. So, anything else you wanted to discuss, Boyadero?
Well, I'd like to learn about these damn communists that are holed up here in Martinez and Revachol. Oh, I don't want to listen to this motherfucker again, but why not?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I have some further inquiries.
Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
Maybe.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. Don't mean the scrawny mess punk. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Have you considered storming in, like all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfect lightly bearded square wedge. Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
I already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's ones I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Not right now. I might have been there. Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
The man is quickly losing interest in talking with you. I'm gonna leave you now. We couldn't get him to spill the beans, but he's got a real deep fascist lockup stored in that skull of his. It's really bad. We can't go across yet. Well, I was gonna go talk to my girl, dude. The one and only. Should we conceptualize the wall again? See if we can't crack it open.
Just an ordinary wall.
What am I looking at?
Yeah.
Why must we stop?
We have to stop by the wall every time. Every time, Kim. What are you talking about? It's important. Open the crates. Medicine. That shines like it was recently painted. Document reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Guilain, 33A. The room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. A
striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach.
Joyce
her
Messier.
green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Coeur d'Lady 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Coeur d'Lady 19? Why?
She taps inside the boat and makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Coeur d'Lady, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
It feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
What kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft.
Whoa.
A 19-pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing.
Damn!
Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Nice.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Well, what do you mean, archipelago?
I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anybody sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
She is not happy about this conversation.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
Nice. At least you're purple. Thank God I'm purple.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
You got a license for this?
Officer, I assure you, I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Pleasure craft operator. I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Well, tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
What do they do then?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration. offshore platforms.
She enjoys talking about the company. It would not hurt to inquire more.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year,
Thank you, Cherry.
the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Nice.
A billion?
Wow. What exactly is a billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one.
What's it made of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
A wave hits the sloop, she grasps the mainstay for
A
balance.
conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Okay, but where does Wild Pines get all these
They
billions?
started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the Great Unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world? That's quite the endeavor.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully,
says her warm tone. What can you tell me about the strike? What can you tell me about the lynching? You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in. Yeah, let me unlock this slot. The 15th Indo tribe. I don't think I've ever done that one. 5 hours. The Wild Pines, Field, Capri, Tricentennial, Villiers, and LaSalle. Names of the Revacholian Indo tribe spring into your head, set loose at the mention of the Wild Pines. Royal monopolies, octopuses, and swordfish, most of them gone now. YBP, Expander, St. Baptiste, Brightest Star, Lum, Resplendent, East Insulindic, Welter, and Elcaset. But isn't one missing? Wait, no, there were only 14. Then why do you feel like there was a 15th Indo tribe? Should we study that one? That's a big one. 5 hours. Same for the apricot. 7 hours for Coq du Mama. Coq du Mama d'Aqua. Holy. You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
Reality?
She pulls her hood closer around her neck.
The aim is to gain a deeper understanding.
By learning about the world, I hope to learn more about myself.
A sort of spiritual quest. Something of ancient Ilmaran origin.
There's more than a trace of irony in her voice. Yeah, Spirit Quest sounds like the thing I'm on.
You will find him a big fan of the ancient ways. It's part of his condition.
Nothing wrong with ancient ways. Our modern ones aren't necessarily better. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, you're in. Begin with the first one. You'll appear worldly.
What is, think of something close to you?
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs. Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog, licking its wounds in the grass.
Damn.
To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
She says energetically. The Revachol Citizens Militia.
Preciso Mundo.
Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You said de facto.
Yes. That means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
Oh my god, I love her so much. What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
Indeed.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So basically a lackey of capital, a thrall of foreign interests? I'm one of the good guys? Going to avoid the... Lackey of capital? That's a communist... A thrall of foreign interest is fascist. One of the good guys is moralist. A lackey of capital?
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it.
She leans in.
Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you, ma'am.
And if the law officials of our nation need help with the basic terms of reality, well...
And I'm here to help, she bows. Very good. What is reach for something fundamental?
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly.
That's all. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed.
Not a lot has changed.
There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
Indeed.
This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
The Insulindic. Hello, Taven. What's up?
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
Okay, what's this island then?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez Distributary.
Jesus. What game is this? This is Disco Elysium.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
So it would seem. Tell me about another, perhaps even... No. Okay, that's Martinez. What is Revachol? Do you force her to dance all the time? I have to, Cherry.
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
A city? You did whacked another streamer playing Marvel Rivals? What does that mean? You whacked him? You whacked him off? What kind of city is Revachol?
Great kind.
Indeed.
As if it's self-explanatory. Beyond patriotism, a fact.
And what makes Revachol so great?
History, Detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built this city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Semenine and Ile-Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
Damn. And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest.
Do you play Marvel Rivals? I do not, Taven.
By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
She's so right, dude. She's so right. She's so right. This is where everything... This is where the future of this planet will be resolved, and where nothing will happen at all by the end of this game. Such a prudent way to put that. What other games do I play? Usually RPGs like this one. On Fridays I play TF2. Sometimes like this week we're playing Roblox and Minecraft. And then usually some city builders, but usually RPGs. By that, I mean conflicts, ideological conflicts, the stuff of men. Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island, able to sustain up to 200 million people, in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant part of an important place? We're pretty much at the center of the world.
Oh, we're quite a way off. About...
Where she points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Look to the sea. You play Obby's Blade Ball and all those games? What do I usually play on Roblox? Usually on Roblox, I bounce around a lot, but usually we play the drive down a hill games.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we?
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
She watches you closely as you scan the horizon. We got a new one I've never done. Jamais vu. Derealization. Revachol Special Administrative Region Lakaiu, the Insulindian Ocean, Coalition Government Insulindian Mission Command. Name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something's wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Truvant, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corners. See if they peel loose. This feels like the most important out of all the thoughts. The one you truly must complete. Maybe. Maybe. Get a reality lowdown. Joyce is rich and willing to answer your questions. Ask one.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
A lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, man.
Something about the
I'm
lowdown.
sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality.
Indeed.
Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
You're right, Lieutenant. I'll continue later.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
What can you tell me about the lynching?
Do?
What about the lynching? You sub? Thanks, Taven.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi, from Precinct 57.
The lieutenant hands her a piece of blue plastic. Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
This is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
She returns the lieutenant's badge and turns to you.
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
No. It's possible. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
Indeed.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Well, how do I negotiate my way out of this then?
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason. The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
Just call me Lord Shadow? Maybe, Taven. You can change your name on YouTube. You can actually change your nickname on YouTube. I should play Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals, just heroes fighting other villains and heroes.
Or you can recover your badge. Though, if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost
cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam. What you want, Kim? What's the deal? What are we cooking?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How'd you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Damn. We don't investigate the drug trafficking?
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
I see.
It would not hurt if you tried more in the future, yes.
Let's get back to her then. Okay. That's a good call out, Kim. You're right about that one. My badge.
You're back. Good.
Okay.
What can I help you with?
Tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
How do you change your username, Taven? I don't actually know. You click your icon and then you go to YouTube. Let me see. You go to YouTube. You click on your account or something like that, and then you just change it. I don't know. I would Google it, is what I would do. If I really wanted to do it, I would do the thing.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
Do I still want to kill the person in first place on the leaderboard, Jerry? That's why I leave it on there. We're gonna lynch him.
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
For a cut? And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbor into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
She gives you a knowing look.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way, but one step ahead of the Union in another.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
True.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCN. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
True. It's no coincidence the lawyers are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However...
She pauses, looking to the seat.
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
She looks north.
Thousands of liters of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable. The weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the Union's involved? Hello, Spider. What's up?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
Do you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
True. Alright, I made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
We'll take this case, probe the driver, see what the yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
She takes another long sip from her seemingly bottomless thermal
Detective.
cup.
Take care.
Alright. Well, it looks like we leveled up again. We're gonna unlock more slots. That way we have 2 things to work with instead of 1. And then I'm gonna save. And we're gonna call that a night, lads. We're gonna call that a night. Oh, I hope everybody had a good time with the... Oh, there's the skyscrapers I keep hearing about. Way there on the west side. Damn. Disco Elysium is such a good... It's such a fucking good game. It's such a good... I'm so ready for Esoteric Ebb to come out, though. I'm glad we're doing a Disco Elysium run. It's getting me, like, hyped up for Esoteric Ebb. I'm so ready for it. But, well... I hope everybody had a good time tonight. I am gonna go to the bathroom, of course. I'm going to try to get some editing done. I'm gonna go over to a friend's house and eat their food, of course, because I've been cooking nonstop for some of my coworkers, and now I'm going to eat some of their cooking. Who knows what that'll taste like? But that's gonna be it for me tonight, everybody. I hope everybody had a good night. Let me actually, I want to read Kingdom of Consciousness. Kingdom of Consciousness, Disco Elysium. I want to read it out real quick. It's really good. Alright. Because I still don't have anything to read because the library won't give me my damn book, so here's the problem with the Kingdom of Consciousness. Heartache is powerful, but democracy is subtle. Incrementally, you begin to notice a change in the weather. When it snows, the flakes are softer than when they stick to your worry-worn forehead. When it rains, the rain is warmer. Democracy is coming to the administrative region. The ideals of DeLorean humanism are reinstating themselves. How can they not? These are the ideals of the Coalition and the Moralist International. Those guys are signal blue, and they're not only good, but they're also powerful. What will it be like once their nuanced plans have been realized? And then after you study it for 1 hour and 25 minutes, you hit the solution, which is the Kingdom of Consciousness will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it, look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of Coalition airships hanging there, and ask yourself, is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer, no. God is in heaven. Everything is normal on Earth. Good night, everybody. Have a good one.